Okay, like... Good morning, school. Another day, another no update the pieces stage. Well, this challenge at least. I say this one's a struggle, man. Like, dude. Yesterday, the fan game world was stricken with some great news, as Iwana Prima has been cleared. By who else? Ow. Hurley Conyor. Couldn't have been anyone else, of course. I've seen some of the later attacks and avoidance by watching like people like play it on like VCs and stuff. It's crazy. New game jump. I heard about that. And the games are cool. Catch me definitely 100,000% choking sending save. It's gonna hurt a lot when it happens, but it's okay. Hope it doesn't happen like that. That's just like an 8 frame. I mean, it's pretty hard to jump at this in the right way because long distance sideways gate. You need a pretty specific trajectory. It's most of this room. I've done this room deathless last night, which is definitely good. Like, this save is such an asshole move. Like, and it really doesn't help that this save is right after it, you know? Like, just doing that maneuver is hard enough, man. Remember not to walk into the spikes in a golden attempt? The last jump before the save is scary. I could definitely see myself messing that one up. There's really no jump there that I'd be like comfortable like doing, but I don't know. And of course there's this save as well, which is also quite hard. So basically, you just have to play really well for a long ass time, and you'll have the golden. When you think about it in that regard, it's the same as any other golden in the game. Just, you know, at a difficulty level that's a lot more uncomfortable. It's like the scary thing about it is that like this Goliath of a room or of a save just has like a casual like 5 save screen in the middle of it, which in the context of a golden is really, really bad. In the context of a golden, the first screen is not the worst, but could definitely be much better. Like, there's some jumps here which are genuinely just hard to be consistent. Like that jumping past that cherry there, super inconsistent. Probably think about it in terms of dodging the spike and not the cherry. Well, I do want to consider the cherry cycle in this because, like, I'm pretty sure the cherry being in an up position is a lot better for this jump than it being in the right position. I have done 64 Deathless before already, so not like too concerned about it being super unreasonable. The main issue with it on the on save 2's end is the platform jump. Like that platform in Vinefall is really like the only hard thing in that save. Here save 1 is just the cherry jump as well, so. That vine fall is so awkward. Going between so many different falling speeds is like, bro. It's extremely weird. Oh, come on. Seems so hard. I don't know. Might not do this all in one go. Might take a break to do Katie's challenge, which is the next one. That's not Peace because I don't know. Whoops. I'm really struggling with save 2 on the screen, which is unfortunate, because it means I can't get to the hard screen. Like, I'm dying to the ending water thing a lot, which is weird. It's not like that hard of a jump, honestly. I just gotta do it. Okay. Whoops. There we go. Found the right frame eventually. Doing a full jump there is very necessary. Just do a decent height jump and it'll work out fine. That's a terrible death. I really thought that 64 would be easy, but I fear that I was wrong. Really? Come on, I haven't died to that jump in forever. There we go. Okay, basically no surprises there. And that's like, yeah. Okay, so that's the first of many that we'll have to get there. Like, save 1 is mostly not too bad, except that last vine jump. The last vine jump is really nasty, and there's really no consistent way to do it because of the nature of it. Because it's a right-facing vine, which are inherently much less consistent for stuff like this, because the amount of frames that you actually are pushing right matters. You want to go low here. You can go lower than you think. Just go very low so you get around, and then yeah, you want to hit like the very left of that platform. It's very important that you hit that. This is a bunch of diagonals, most of which are water diagonals, which is pretty silly. This is consistently hard. Honestly, one of the scariest things of this screen is the first jump. Like, the first jump is one of the scariest things. This is also terrifying. This is also quite terrifying. That jump is so fucking precise for where it is, man. Especially in the context of a golden, like... That's just so inherently inconsistent. Like, I don't even know, man. At least for me. I mean, I'm sure other people could do it very reliably, but... And you could definitely make a setup for it that would be like doing like an FTFA style jump. So it's not inherently consistent at all. It's like so difficult. I think not doing a full jump is probably my best bet though for it. I feel like I have better jump intuition than I do arbitrary left press intuition. Thanks, okay. Whoa, what are you doing? Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's a pretty good attempt to getting to save 4 of that screen. That platform jump and like that is like, this is unbelievably fucking nasty. Genuinely, like this is like, in the context that's in, that is so rough. Hey God, that is such a brutal jump, and it really doesn't help having to do all of this afterwards. This is like the worst, man. And then there's a whole screen, and it's a hard screen. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1. I suppose I can increase my odds by grabbing a better align for the jump. Not the one I have is like terrible, but it's definitely a good one. In which case I probably do want to do a 2 full jumps though if I'm doing it like that. Probably best for that setup. Because it seems like it to me. Jesus Christ. $64 to $66, huh? Sucks because even if you get past this, it's not like the tile set that comes next is comforting to see. Like, just a reminder that in the 60s there are no easy goldens. Except maybe 61 to 63, that one was surprisingly chill. But even then, I think that's more so because I was playing really well, and less so because it's actually easy. I mean, I like barely died to 63, which is like crazy. I'm stupid. I just forgot what that jump even was. It's like, oh, jump past the cherry, yay. If I can get like that consistency on 64 though, this will be much easier to grind. Unfortunately, the first jump to save 2 there is kind of rough. Paper, I don't even think it's that rough. I think I'm just bad at it. Whoops. How many challenges do I have left? As far as Goldens, this is number 22 out of 33. As far as the challenges are, I have like under half of them done. Like 40%. It's like you need to jump very far left on the platform, and you also kind of need to jump low on the platform, which is in direct opposition to the spike. It's like really hard to line up. Nope. I do think this one is the turning point where the Goldens go from just a fun little challenge that's pretty tough to like actually brutal. Oh, dude. Yeah. That's yeah. This one's like rough. It's kind of hard to do it. Yeah. Yeah, it's 22 out of 33. Out of the 32 guest challenges, I've done quite a few. Pretty sure I've done all these, right? 13. Yeah. Should be 13. But I skipped Peace, did Eric. Yeah. 13 out of 32. And I've unlocked the chapel, which is like the place where you can actually see them. Dude, this fucking save, dude. Oh my god, why is it here? It's a cool save. Doing it backwards is also hard, but... Peace challenge for Ahop. Doesn't get changed, bro. Holy moly. I like played the Cherry Trio stage after beating the challenge for it offline. Oh my god. Playing that boss after doing it in the challenge is like, it's genuinely night and day. Like, I thought like, oh, maybe the nerfs wouldn't be that big of a deal. No. It genuinely is like a joke boss that's like a fake out final boss. Like, it's just nothing. I beat in like 5 attempts. Well, there's the room which shows all your challenges. I doubt the Goldens unlock anything, and if they do, it's probably super minor. But challenges are more likely to give you something. Maybe they don't though. We don't know. Yeah, that would go extremely hard if that's real. Like that's like your skin for that. Whatever the reward for doing all the challenges is. And obviously I'm very curious about it. I am wary about the possibility of another soft lock happening though. Because that is something that's been established to be a thing that can be done. You know, an intentional one, by the way. I don't mean an unintentional soft lock. Like a real, genuine soft lock that the game does to lock you from playing anymore on that file. I'm curious if that will happen, if that has potential to happen outside of the ending of the game. Yeah, like the egg. So like that's something that I'm thinking about because I would hate to lose like progress like that for goldens and stuff. So if there is something beyond the challenges, I probably wouldn't access it until after doing all the goldens. Just to be safe. Because I want at least all goldens on an ASA file, and I prefer to not redo 20 of them. Although by that point I'd be redoing like 30 of them, honestly. I just prefer to not do that. You know? I mean, I would, just to see if there was something. But, you know. If I can get it done by doing it once, I'd rather get it done by doing it once. What are you doing? Oh, dude, I went too deep in the water. Lots of PB, 65 save 5. The challenges give you the yellow feathers, lets you to warp around in John. Oh, true. So we can finally find what the blue key does. Yeah. I feel like we share a similar relationship with that blue key that a child does when their father leaves to go get some milk. I'm allowed to make that joke. My father abandoned me. That's not true. You got arrested. You didn't actually abandon me. That's 64 CT. No, what a bad death. Like, the main thing that's kind of surprising about 65 is that it's actually pretty consistent. It's just a screen of a lot of hard jumps. At times, I honestly prefer to avoid the water there, just so my fall is more consistent. I mean, I'm curious how it's gonna go post challenges because, like, I don't want the save file to end up like in John. Like, I want the save file to be like, I want it to be like the one that sticks behind in the 100th floor section, so I can like relish all the goldens and all the challenges being done. You know, that's what I want for the save file. What was that? I accidentally platform jumped. That's awesome. That's a really cool way to die. What the hell? But yeah, I don't want the save to go to John. The save will be beating the final boss, so I can freely warp to communion stages and also get out of them. And also just to see credits, because I think it'd be cathartic to end it with the credits, you know. But the save will not be seeing blue. This is like it's like different timelines, right? This is the timeline where the kid completely abandons the dog, realizing that they don't care about him anymore. Instead focuses on vain things like gold and fame. Notification doing challenge, chainsawing and John. That is like the fear, right? That's like worst case scenario, right? I would consider doing all the challenges on a separate save file, honestly, if that was the case. Like redoing them all. I wouldn't stream that. I would do it offline. Just grind it out. But like, I really want there to be some tangible proof that I did the Goldens. But it's not a huge deal. If there's not. Like, if I did all the Goldens and all the challenges, and then I went in, like, the door behind the challenges, and it's like, oh, you got owned, you got destroyed, you're stuck here now, relish in misery, your hubris has locked you in an endless box of torment. Be like, oh, that sucks, but I mean, I couldn't have seen that coming, how could I be mad about it? I'll at least have the video proofs that I had them all in one save file. Oops. Because I do want to go all the way with the Goldens, like, I just don't see why not. I mean, I know why not, it's because the later ones are fucking stupid, but... Think about the needle that I've grinded, right? It's like... It's definitely easier than the hardest needle I've done. Whoops. I just find the presentation of everything to be so interesting, I guess. Like, the way this game is presented to the player is extremely fascinating, I think. That was a terrible death, but I knew it was gonna happen eventually if I kept doing it like that. Oh my god. Jumping off the platform early is really the best thing you can do. Oh, really? I did the jump, but it was too low. I was way too deep in that pit there. Jeez, man, something's caught in my throat. In my poor throat. Basically, it's phlegm. I was once in a restaurant, it was some chain restaurant, I forget which one. But, there was a guy who was sitting behind us. And, like, they had, like, the most phlegm I had ever heard in anyone's throat. And, like, occasionally they would, like, clear their throat and it would do nothing. Like, they just had, like, an incredibly phlegmy throat. It was very gross. Thankfully they left by the time our food arrived. I just don't know how you can live like that, dude. It's so uncomfortable to talk with shit in your throat. I couldn't imagine being like that, but who knows, maybe when I'm 50 I'll get it. I'll grasp the concept of never clearing your throat properly. When I experiment with something in the save, that honestly might be better, like with doing a little wall hug before the Catharsis water diagonals. Just so like I know I'm in the right position for them, because it's a lot easier the closer you are to the spike. First jump of 66 is so hard, I'm almost certainly gonna die to it my first time there. I remember to jump high there, because if you hit the line too low, it's extremely easy to die there. That water grab is really sketchy as, like, oh my god, it's so fucking scary. Bro's fucking. My duck. Only. What's the name of the dog at the start of the game? And also the end of it, I suppose. And somewhere in the middle. It's the main plot point of the game, is dog. Fucking Christ, man. I'm not getting a whole lot of 65s because I keep getting destroyed. Which is quite unfortunate. Bro. Unfortunately, the problem with grabbing the vine as far left as possible, or not the vine, grabbing the platform as far left as possible, is that it means that you have to grab that platform. Which, if you're trying to hit it as far left as possible, is really easy to miss. Especially because, like, because of the spike above you, it's like, you need to do it so well. It genuinely needs to be such a good platform jump. This in every way has to be perfect. If you ignore all the ways, it doesn't have to be perfect at all, and you can still make the jump. It's not that precise. But it's pretty precise. Oh, that's unfortunate. I need to get something for someone. This will only take like 30 seconds. Wherever the VOD may be, I guess it'll be here. It's a golden cherry. Works like Celeste ones do. Do the stage deathless. Wow, that worked. No, what? Why does that not... Dude. How did I miss the water? I guess I pressed left too late. What a weird mistake. Man. Oh, that's disappointing as hell. missed you. So in conclusion, that was stupid. I guess I really did this push left too late, didn't I? What are you doing? It's funny how the cherry jump is just pure muscle memory. Jesus, already 18 to 65? Oh my god. And no passes to show for it. Yeah, we might just spend the whole stream here grinding this one out. At least I've gotten to the last save of it, that's pretty good. I walked off. It's 3 screens. Every stage in this game is 3 floors. Although the definition of a floor gets a little wonky at the end, with rooms with floors that are much bigger than 1 screen. Oh, that's a bad death. To be fair, that maneuver is very difficult. Okay, doing that like one fluid motion, like as nice as it is on paper, it actually makes it really hard to line it up. You definitely want to do like at least a little bit of a stutter, just so that way you can actually, you can have like some like control over what part of the platform you're hitting. Because for that jump to work, you need to do a very high jump, and part of that is hitting the very bottom of the left of the platform. It's another one of those fucking maneuvers. There's two in the same screen, where you have to hit a specific part of the platform, or you will die. That jump is so fucking easy to die to, by the way. It's so scary. There's a million jumps here that are extremely easy to die to. And your task is not dying to any of them. No pressure. Yeah. Whoops. This fucking stage, man. I don't even know. I don't even know, man. Oh, dude. Oh, man. That, dude, why is that double jump like that? It's so hard, and it's so... it's so difficult, man. I'm pretty sure, I'm pretty sure it's not even frame perfect. It's just really hard to time. It's like the baseball minigame and when I can't stop if it was easy. Which is not a joke. It is easier to time than the baseball minigame and when I can't stop. Like, dude, if in the random save you just had to do like one input from the baseball minigame and when I can't stop, if it's anything after the first two, it's over for me, dude. Like, that is like the single hardest frame perfect in fan game history. Like, that is like, you literally cannot make a frame perfect input that's harder than that, I think. Gotta be careful about jumping too high there. It's really easy to do. And really punishing. This shit is not easy. This shit is not simple to perform. This shit is actually very difficult. I'm alive. What? Wait, what? What ate my double jump? That's the question. Because I did not have a double jump there. Unless, like, I jumped way later than I thought I did. I saw the platform go away. Like, I don't know. I feel like I've never even come close to jumping too late there, so... And, like, the input physically felt like it was more than early enough. I could always be wrong, of course. It's not like I have a confirmation of the exact frame I jumped on, but... It definitely didn't feel too late to me. And it didn't even feel like it was close to being too late. So from my perspective, that felt like I saw myself eat the platform, and then just not have a double jump after eating the platform. That's why I was so confused there. It is very possible I just jumped too late, but man, that is really not how that felt. That was an extremely confusing death in the moment. But like, yeah, the fact that I jumped too late is like the only explanation. So, I guess that's the explanation. It's rough though, man. Also noticed that maybe jumping lower off the vine is a little bit better. On 65 save 2. So I might try that, because that felt very natural compared to some of like the times when I jump really high off the vine. Jump too high. Yeah, okay, definitely want to jump a little lower off the line. That's the more classical screen save 4 death. I know that fucking bitch of a jump. If I held it for 2 frames, would have been fine. Like 1 frame is like the only like directional press that you can really do that's like makes sense. I feel like I'm cooking, like, pretty well. I feel like I'm not playing too badly. This is the really hard save, genuinely. Ugh. It's like getting to 65 often is nice, but like attempts past 65 are gonna be few and far between, which is really problematic when the start of 66 is the meat grinder that it is. Oh, dude, yeah. 1 from too late. That's exactly what I expected. Okay, well, I got my first one to 66. Nice. That's really good. That's awesome progress. Okay. Okay, that feels really good. I was 100% expecting to die to the first jump, especially if like I just like couldn't do it there. Like it was just like everything about it was awkward. Like it's definitely like want to start with a wall hug, and then like left tap like that. Like yeah, you just find a way to do that's not too awkward, and then that jump fucking sucks. It's not actually a bad jump, it's just a jump that sucks in a golden. It's like, dude, I don't want to do that. Okay. Stop being stupid, please. I think that wall is actually good for that. That jump to the save, so fucking scary, dude. It's so scary. Like, it looks so easy, but like, that's really easy to die to. I do it all the time. To the point where like, I can't even be mad if that happens. Like, that's just like, that's basically the expected outcome. Stand there, yeah. Jeez. Oh my god, yeah, that'd be a heartbreaker. Dying like that. And not reacting in time and fucking doing a full jump into the spike. Like this warp grab is not pretty. Oh my god, dude. Can you imagine if it's that close in a real attempt? Can you imagine if in a real attempt it's that close? Like I fucking barely get over the spike. Oh my god, that'd be fucking nasty, dude. Yeah, that makes me giddy though, I'm happy. Oh, that really paints a picture, doesn't it? I was talking to someone about this stuff, about the Goldens. Sorry, we're getting so distracted. I like the look of Catharsis Water in the Crimson Needle series. Very pretty. Wow, that worked out really well. No, what do you mean I jumped too high? Fucking 65, save 5, bro. Consistently the asshole. Consistently the biggest problem. Like, when I saw it, I was like, oh, you know, it's a secret entrance save. It's not gonna be that bad. But, like, when you really think about it, like, it's really fucking hard to just, like, impromptu do. And that secret entrance is one of the hardest in the game. Like, it's really hard. Oh, admittedly, the main reason that secret entrance is hard for me is going backwards. Oh, dude. Hey, I technically didn't die to the jump, I just missed the vine, which meant that I couldn't kill my V-Speed, which meant that I couldn't possibly make it over there in time. Oh, man. Part of me kind of wonders if, like, the golden cherry is, like... I'm curious if anything in the game changed to like, make the golden cherries work, basically. Because, like, on paper, I would say no, but, like, think about the precision needle screens in CN2, right? I could totally see, like, there was maybe a screen that was, like, really stupid and made a golden, like, completely unreasonable, and it was changed into something, like, that was more akin to normal needle. At the same time, it's not like Kale's really done the whole precision needle gag that CN2 likes to do over and over again since Crimson Needle 2. Oh, I said Precision Needle 2 instead of Crimson Needle 2. Whoops. That is a genre. Nope. God damn. Nope. Bro. Whoa. Oh, come on. Hitting that spike is always such a tease, man. It's like, dude, you're so close to actually getting a good run. But it's always save 5. It is always save 5. Although you can actually full jump that, but like the thing is like, right, you hit that, this is the thing. Like I don't think you really want to full jump that. At the bare minimum, the second jump can be a little bit lower, which is something you need to be conscious of, but not that low. That is too low. It's just, dude, it's the kind of needle where you just have to do it. Like, you really just have to do the inputs. It's simply hard. Whoops. Damn. Why is it so easy in practice, but like I just can't get around that damn spike? Whoops. Good lord. That vine jump is so rude, because like... It's so random, man. It's a very weird jump. Kind of those jumps you just die to sometimes. It's like, yeah, you're not always gonna get the exact amount of right that you need to get through. Other jumps are more consistent, even if that one's not like particularly hard to do. Whoa. Sometimes you know, you do a needle jump and you just kind of die to it. That's how it is. Like needle is like the genre where it's the hardest to evade death, because you can improvise a lot on bosses and stuff, but with needle you kind of just have to do it. And you'll never have a 100% success rate with any jump, unless it's like a very rare case. I understand why you'd say that, but I don't think it's similar. That'd be cool if the game had the double turn team technology of telling you what the song and the stage you're playing is. I mean, it does that in one stage, but you know, it's because that's how the maker of that stage wanted it. Nice. Oh, dude. Damn it. I knew when I saw that jump, I was like, there's no way it's making it. Yeah. I tried to stutter to save myself, but there was just no way. Oh, dude. That's like the last, like, really scary jump. Damn, dude. That would have been crazy if I got it on that attempt, man. Oh my god. Damn, second attempt to 66. That's fucking wild. That'd have been gross if I already beat it. I did that really scuffed, I should have died. I got scared there and went back. When I was past that jump, I'm like, dude, what the fuck? This is kinda crazy. I can't believe I didn't getting an attempt this good. Oh my god, and then just kept going. I hit that, I was like, oh my god, what the fuck is this run? And then, yeah, I jumped like that, basically, and when I saw that, I was like, oh, that's not good. And then I saw the double, and I'm like, oh, that's really not good. So I kind of just did a random stutter. I think, hypothetically speaking, if my stutter was frame perfect, maybe I could have made that, but I think the jump height was so fucked. And there's no way I'm getting that random stutter. I mean, there is a way, I'm just getting lucky, but there's no, like, practical way that I'm actually just doing that, like, popping off that hard when I haven't practiced every single fucking frame height. It's like, dude. Yeah. That's tough. It's a hard jump. Well, we were 3 jumps away or so. Fortunately, no fairy tale ending where on just the second attempt of floor 66, Pluto first tries all the room after the first jump. It's like, oh, yeah. You can get very close to making magic happen. That's true, that's true. You know, whenever we get that third jump. Although the fact that I got to it like so quickly again was kind of cool. Made it feel more doable than I maybe initially thought. But like the number of 66 deaths can get very high. Something you've already seen in just my practice, so clutching it out and even a single digit amount of attempts there would be pretty nice. Getting this done would be really nice because this has been like the demon that I've been thinking about basically the entire time doing these Goldens, and having it behind me will be like extremely cathartic. Whoops. Whoops. That one's a classic. That's a funny way to do that. Just missing the vine entirely, no setup diagonal for you. Just have to do a real diagonal. That platform grab's a killer. Already? What are you doing? No, that's such a bad death. Aww. I panicked so hard, dude. I couldn't figure out what the fucking jump head I did. It's like, bro. That's not really a jump on 66 you wanna die to, bro. Yeah, I just panicked so hard. I couldn't quite figure out exactly what I was doing there. Yeah. You can jump higher and do a diagonal. I think that's probably the most natural way to do it. I just couldn't find that natural way to do it. Because that I panicked really hard. And not being able to figure out how to do it made me panic harder. So I was even less capable of lining that up. It's just a mess. Is that the 66? Very casual. I think good consistency. The fact that I'm actually getting past 65 is really nice, but it's still such a brutal room. But it's not like it's impossible to get good at, it's just hard. 64 is a joke now. I really wish I started that shit talk a couple jumps later. That would have made my life a lot better. But barring any silly mistakes, 64 has gotten a lot better too, which is really nice. I mean, 64 was obviously never the reason why this was hard. It's a hard first room. It's got 2 saves though. There's definitely been a lot worse. Peep 49. The reigning champion of dog shit first rooms. 65 definitely takes my pick for the most, villainous middle room, though. Which is wild, because we've had some fucking evil middle rooms, 29 and 38. But this one has them beat. That was too late. Even among the vile middle rooms that we have seen, those ones stand supreme. It's gonna need, like, because of the nature of 65, I feel like you pick up on a lot of little things about that room that, like, help you get a little more consistent at it. And you really start to have, like, good intuition for how every jump in the room works. Bro. Okay, why am I doing this cherry jump? There we go. It was not a problem for so long, then all of a sudden it's like I noticed I was dying to it like quite often. It's like, bro. Yep, well this sucks. In a ball. What was that? Bro. It was like a challenge that Kyo came up with for CN2. That was kind of funny. Because Kyo likes to see, like, play CN2 and see what's the point where, like, the floor number is lower than the amount of minutes you have, right? So the idea is how hard would it be to clear the game like that? Gemi's already done it. His speedrun is 140, by the way. So even with Needle Rush and the boss, it's 140, which is pretty wild. The idea that on average, like, you're spending less than a minute per room. That is like such consistently good play. Definitely a wild speedrun. Oh my god. The recent 65 attempts have not been very fruitful, to say the least. They've actually been quite shit. No, that's such a bad way to die. I pushed left too early, so I didn't do a vine jump. Oh, well, that fixes the issue at least of shitty 65 attempts. That was a pretty shit death, but that's a good attempt. That is undeniable. Unless you want to try to deny it, but I think you would struggle to, because like, come on, dude. It's so hard to get there, that's 6 saves in a row, even if the death was incredibly stupid. Ah. How much time do I have in the stage? Almost 3 hours. 1.5 hours of this. How long did this take? 3.5? Okay. This one was what? This one I definitely practiced a lot. 250? Okay. This one's already close to usurping though. It's at 350. This is how much I practiced on. So 40 more minutes, and this was the new longest I've spent on one of these. Jesus. That's more than I thought. More than this, right? Yeah, in terms of death count. To be fair, there's a secret entrance in that one. That actually is like gonna cost you death sometime. The dress secret entrance is like extremely good, by the way. Like, it's such a good one. I like that. That's so cute and clever. I find it interesting how that's like one of the only secret entrances where it's like there's an innate platform challenge beyond just entering the secret in it. Like, I feel like none of the other ones really do that. Come on, it's a battle up. Turn around too quickly. Let's see. Hello, Tapras, the incredible Mr. Uncanny. Yeah, a little bit. The save is very uncanny. To say it in those terms, I guess. Okay, what is with the last jump of 64, bro? That is not a hard jump. I did it 3 times in a row. You said that backwards. But yeah, I mean, fucking definitely. I mean, if you want to base it on a metric like, I don't know, let's say time's a good metric to base it off of. I have spent 3 hours on this so far, which, like, bottom tier Enhoff saves only take me 1 to 2 hours. Even something like Discord Makers 1 only took a little over an hour for the hardest save in that game. The reason it's on is the off. Yeah, I've had 3. 2 of them died pretty early on, one of the first jump and 1 to an easy jump early on because I panicked. The second one though died to the 3rd to last jump on the save, which is the really nasty long distance sideways gate that's really hard to do consistently. So that makes sense. It was still crazy that on just my second attempt at 66 I got that far though. It's like as I was doing the jump, I was like, bro, how's this attempt still going? Where am I gonna die? And then yeah, I died on like the last thing that's like hard. Although not the last thing that you can easily die to, because you can still extremely easily die after that. Because the last 2 jumps are very far from trivial. Oh, I misjudged my falling speed there. That's like the scary thing about only hitting the vine for like a frame. It's so easy to just do something like that. Today I jump scared myself. I was looking in the Bayashi's Avoidance Club server, and I saw a message in the Clears channel, and it was something that Merzik posted and deleted because it was primo progress, not like a clear. So he posted it in general, deleted it. But because I saw the new messages, and I saw the new messages, and I see a message for myself, and it's my destruction state clear. I'm like, wait, what? I cleared destruction state? It's like, what the fuck? And then at like 2 seconds later I remembered, oh yeah, I did. That is what happened. It was like, like that combination of factors and like still being a little in disbelief at that clear is like led to me just completely forgetting that it even happened. I keep jumping too early there and it's causing me to die consistently to that vine jump. Just jump later. Whoops. That time I was too low on the vine, and I recognized I was going to be too low, and I tried to desperately do a jump anyways, but I did a 1 frame right tap, which in that scenario caused you to die. Really facing the wrath of the vine diagonal. Like, yeah, man. I guess it's to be expected. Oh, dude. That's actually my first time dying to that particular water diagonal in a while. Actually, that's my first time dying to save 3 in a while. I actually am really good at that save. Which is kind of nice. Of course, now that I've said that, the curse of Catharsis Water is stricken and now I will die a million times, but it is pretty good how little I died to that, because I think I actually died to that save quite a bit on my first playthrough. But, like, that was kind of just a bad situation that happened. It's not too bad. Helps that I came up with the strat for it, which makes the last 2 water diagonals extremely easy and consistent. I missed the right arrow key. That wasn't like me mistiming it too late. No, I tried to push it there, but I kind of just hit nothing. That's very interesting. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oh, fuck you. Hit the bottom of the vines, I just slam downwards. Might go into the laboratory with 65 for a bit, because it would appear that I'm sucking balls. And this is not a save for ball-sucking people. No, I couldn't fucking position myself, dude. It was so awkward. Hey, another 66. I couldn't position myself in the jump, dude. It was too awkward. It's so easy to die like that at the start of 66. Like, deaths to, like, shit being awkward and kind of uncomfortable are, like, by far the most common at the start of the save. Because, like, there, I just did that jump with 3 stutters. And, like, 3 stutters is fine at the start of a save. Like, that's something you can do pretty easily. As long as they're not precise stutters. But, like, doing 3 stutters impromptu in a situation like that, where there's the pressure now of, like, it can take another 30 minutes to get back here, another 10 minutes, another hour. You don't know. That's pretty hard to do. Movements like that are much harder under pressure than they are, like, in the moment. You get overcome with the desire to, like, you know, do things safely and play it calm and collected. And, like, that's, like, kind of like a dichotomy between, like, dude, can you jump out the water? This is something interesting about, like, you know, long saves is, like, especially ones that are consistently based like this, where it's like you're getting multiple saves to do them in a row. It's like, you want to do things in the most consistent way possible, which is sometimes incompatible with the best way to do something. Sometimes you do just need to stutter that much. Sometimes in order to do a jump, you just need to stutter through it multiple times and get through and improv. But that goes against, like, the innate instinct to do things in a consistent manner. Because stuttering like that is not consistent. But it is the correct play. And that's, like, really hard to sever that, like, mental disconnect between, like, what is safe and what is correct. It's a very interesting dynamic. One that's very hard to overcome. That last death was kind of a tragedy. It's really not how you want to die to that save. Kind of noises. Dying to save. what the fuck is it called? Dying to the last jump of 65, save 4 makes me turn into an evil monster. I was directly over the center of the spike. That was not gonna work. Whoopsies. Wait, what? Okay. I got like really confused there, like, cause I let go of shift. It's like, wait, I'm not supposed to do that on vines, and then I remembered that I didn't have a double jump in the first place, so it really didn't matter. I just confused myself there because I thought I was supposed to have a double jump, but nope. Not in that scenario. Lose it there. Just got really confused. Oh, come on. I've been seeing some people do secret hunting, like in like a group, and they haven't found everything yet. They're missing 9, I think. Like 9 secrets total out of 32, well 33. And one of the ones they're missing is surprisingly this one. Which surprises me because I feel like on paper this one's one of the easiest ones to find, especially since they've literally noticed the spikes at the top of 66, but they haven't like realized why they're different, why they're up there. I think they've even correlated them to the ones on 65, but they haven't noticed like the indentations of them here. 1, 2, 3, which corresponds to, of course, on this room. One, 2, and 3. I haven't noticed that yet. I think it's interesting. Hello. Oh, yeah, I saw Mark is on chapter 3, which is awesome. I really hope that goes well for him. Chapter 3 is so crazy good. He didn't play it too much today. He got to the gondola stage, which didn't say much, but he's doing it like he went basically he did like the same thing as me at the start, where he did the entrance in green, which that one leads to teal, and then he got to the gondola stage and had to go to work. So like, yeah, dude, that's exciting. That's exciting. More people at chapter 3, dude. How exciting. How riveting. Dude. Bro. How did I even die? I like go left, didn't I? I guess clearly not, but... Bro, how could you be so cruel? How could you be so twisted and evil? So maniacal in your ways? So not nice to me as the player? Come on. I panicked because I knew I was way too low. That vine jump was so nice to me for so much of this, and now it's showing its true colors. Yeah, that vine jump is just a fucking massive cunt. Like, I don't know what to say about it. Like, it's just a huge asshole of a jump. There's nothing else to really do. It's kind of just a really obnoxious thing. It's definitely my least favorite jump on the whole stage. It's the only one that kind of just feels random. Like, you can do things to make it better, but like, dude, it's just like fucking, can you hit the one frame tap on the right arrow key? It's like, yeah. Whatever, dude. It's the one jump that doesn't feel like I've gotten any better at it. If anything, I've gotten worse because I'm not getting as lucky. I think in theory it's not really a luck-based jump, because I don't really think such a thing really exists in Needle, but like, it's one of those jumps where it's like, it's just not consistent, and like nothing you do can get the consistency higher than like, but so much, and it's keyboard dependent. So, and it's shit. It's really the only jump that bothers me though, the others are fine. Not easy, but fine. Like, that's not even close to the hardest jump on the save. What do you mean I'm alive? Dude, that jump is so tiring. It kills you so often, man, and so many times. It's just like, ugh. It's just one of those jumps where it's like, it's just so easy to die to it 5 times in a row, 10 times in a row. It's like, okay. How did this game get released? How do you finish something like this? I'm just thinking about that right now. Like, that's still wild. The fact that you can play this game is the craziest thing about it. Like, dude. Dude, that fucking jump, man, it's not even hard. Why do I die to it so much? Please go to the save. You just jump low. Dying like that would be sad, but like, yeah, happens. Happens to the best of us. Music looping is always funny. Fuck you. What do you mean you didn't grab the damn platform, dude? Such a lame way to die. Like, yeah, whatever. I guess you didn't grab the platform, dude. In my defense, it's a lot of inputs to do that part. A lot of inputs that kind of just like merge together into like a million fucking shift inputs, which aren't the most comfortable to perform. Dude, I can't do save 4 anymore. Like, I haven't gotten past in forever, dude. I really just can't do save 4 on the screen. Oh my god. That worked. Dude, jump high enough, for the love of God. Oh my god, dude. I like just can't jump high enough for that, dude. Oh my god. I mean, it's just so hard. It's so hard to jump fucking high enough for that. It's so fucking... it's such a disgusting jump. And I haven't kind of passed it in ages. Which is awesome because I'll get past it just to die to the water grab again. Come on. Oh shit, I'm dead. Unless I'm goated? Yeah, no, not happening. So for the record, I'm pretty sure... Actually, no, that's not possible. I think that has to be a diamond, not a ceiling diamond. For that to be possible. How did I crab the platform? How did I not die? I was under the middle of the spike. What? It's always the same shit. It is always the same shit recently. It's either this jump, or fucking this jump. It's never anything different, man. Like, I can't do it. I can't do these fucking jumps. Like, I don't get it. I really don't understand why I haven't gotten past Save 4 in so long, man. Like, I understand this jump's hard, but look at that, man. You can just do it. It's hard. It's not impossible. It's very far from impossible. But recently, I haven't even been able to get close to this jump. It just feels untouchable, basically. Like, you just can't do anything about it. You just have to hope. And I mean, I developed some consistency at it. I got good at things about it, but like, right now, it's just not lining up. No matter what I do, I just cannot get past that jump. Which is really unfortunate, because there's still this save afterwards, which is, in my opinion, harder. Like, I think that save is harder than Save 4. But Save 4, for some reason, like, the last jump of it is just completely insurmountable. I just can't do it. I mean, my big issue, I guess, is just jumping too low. But, like, come on, look at that, man. Like, it's so hard to get the right jump height, and, like, when I try to jump high, it's so easy to jump too high. Like, it's not inconsistent on paper. Like, you can definitely get good at it, but, like, the fact that I still suck at it so bad that I can die to it, like, 10 times in a row in real attempts, while the stuff in 66 mostly eludes me is, like, I don't know. Dude. Dude, jump on the same frame that you walk. That's a bad sign. I need to pay attention more to my height here. Because the number one reason why you die to that is that you're not aware of your height, so you jump when you're way too high on that thing. Just making the inputs much harder than they should be. If you get that down, it's consistent. If you get everything down, you'll clear. Dude, you asshole. Why do I keep hitting the bottom of that fucking vine? That's actually really weird. I want to look into that. Because I've noticed recently, like, I hit the bottom of this vine a lot. And it's, like, not very good because that puts you in a terrible position. Huh. Guess I didn't really think about it like this, but, like, you can kind of just, like, stand here and do that. Well, no, clearly not. If you delay it, then you can. I'm just delaying it too much. But, like, on paper, that should work. didn't jump off the vine fast enough. Come on. Yeah, this is the unfortunate thing about all those 66 deaths now. There were only 4 of them, which is like, you know, really scary. Because God knows how many I need to clear. I mean, you see how much I died at the end to 66 on both saves. Like, it's not a very pretty sight. That's the first time that's happened in quite a while. Oh my god, I'm struggling with the first jumbo save 4. I'm in such a fucking rut with save 4 right now. Just like, basically every attempt that gets to it dies. None of them make it past it. Which is really fucking concerning because getting past save 4 is not even a 66. It's a save 5. So it's really concerning to me that I can't even get those, man. Especially when it wasn't even that big of a deal earlier. Now it's as big of a deal as it gets. That was terrible. you, man. I'm so tired of that jump. Just, you die to it so often, and every time you die to it, it feels terrible. I really am not the biggest fan of, like, block jumps. Like, jumps where you have to jump around a block. I usually find them to be really uncomfortable to perform and not super satisfying. Not my preferred type of jump, basically. Maybe it's just because I don't have the eyes for them. Because, like, with spikes... Well, the thing is, I hate inverted spikes, too. Like, I think inverted spikes are fucking annoying. And also very unsatisfying to go through. So I think I just don't like dodging squares. I've realized. Much more of a triangle player. Not much of a square player. There's no musical instrument called a square, I'm pretty sure. I'll take it. I got past save 4 finally again. That's really all that I cared about there. Shaman can do 6. Shaman can do 6. Fuck, dude. Shame I did not get to 66 because yeah. Like that's a common death. Whoops. That's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, isn't it? Yeah. New longest time spent on a golden. So you see, it's like... Like, with a lot of Goldens, they're very different difficulties from how I imagine them. Like, for example, I did not think 37 to 39 was going to be very hard. I played it. It was extremely hard. I did not think that 61 to 63 was going to be easy. I played it. It wasn't that bad. This one, however, was basically every bit as scary as I thought it was going to be. Which is concerning because it probably means that there's no way out of those 90s, like 91, 93, and 97, 99, that are also extremely scary. No, those are probably just as bad as we think they are. Which is extremely intimidating. Whew. Dude, fucking fuck. Oh my god. Just jump off the vine at least. I'm having major issues with the vine jump. But it feels like no matter what I do, I just never get better. I mean, I was better for a while. I was actually like quite good at 65, I thought, but like it got so much worse. And now it's like even getting here is like a fucking accomplishment, which sucks because it's so far from a clear. Dude, that jump was so fucking rude. Yeah, you can sometimes tell when it's fucked, but backing that up is like, it's not happening, realistically. You're not backing up that. There I could have just held left into warp, by the way, I'm pretty sure. Like, if you back that up, you're fucking crazy, like, genuinely. Like, you would have to, like, perfectly time this and then, like, do this weave. Like, oh my god, that's not fucking happening, dude. Certainly not in a real attempt. I mean, in general, it's extremely doable. Like, it wouldn't be that hard to do once, but reacting to that situation, not panicking enough to clear, and then, you know, yeah. That would be quite tough. No. I had a feeling too when I jumped for that. Fuck! That's such a lame way to die, just not jumping high enough there. Oh, dude. This is brutal. Like, I had a feeling when I jumped for that it was too low, but like, I really didn't want it to be true. Oh my god, really already? Ah, you're a bitch. You're such a fucking stupid bitch. Fuck you. Oh my god. What the fuck do you mean you died to that? I was in the bottom of the water, you stupid fucking whore. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm saying some very mean things about the save, but come on, dude. You're such an asshole. Like, how did you fucking hit the spike? I even made sure my position was low in the water. I also just like calling inanimate objects very mean things. Typical. I was too far right, I'm pretty sure. I actually think more than like the jump was really high, which it was. I was probably gonna die regardless. I think I was too far right there, just based on the way I hit the spike, but could be wrong. It could have been exclusively just being too high. Jesus. Oh my god. That's 23-1, by the way. Of how many middle room attempts to get one to the last room. That is fucked up, dude. Like, yeah, 590 attempts. It's like, because this is, yeah, getting there is like 1 in 6 or so. Like 1 in every 6 attempts we'll get to that room. And then out of each of those, only 23 will get past it. Or no, not only 23, only 1 in every 23 will get past it. So far. Because every death makes the ratio worse. That is such a lame way to die, dude. Just didn't even fucking jump. Yeah, that was way too far right. I think that was too far right by like 2 whole frames. Whoops. Not even subtle about it. Just straight up way too far off. And another big aspect of it is position. Position matters so much there. Just so many factors. All of them are hard to control. It's funny that you can actually, I know you wait now. It's kind of ass to practice from there. Empire. Yeah. I'm curious if it's like a little bit better to do like something like that, maybe. I don't know. Come on, time a double jump. Thank you. Yeah, I think just doing it like that is fine. It's just hard. Either way, it's gonna be kind of hard and awkward. Jeez. No, that was so bad. Oh, I jumped so early. No. Dude, that jump is being so fucking brutal to me right now, dude. Like, what am I supposed to do about this? I can't do fucking anything about this jump. I just keep fucking jumping at the wrong height. Oh my god. Why is the water grab like that? Why does it have to be like a fucking like frame perfect drop gate? Oh my god. It's not actually frame perfect, but like if you're off by 1 frame, it becomes like fucking 99 difficulty to get in there. It's so awkward. Hey, Taro. God, this can't catch a break, man. This is why I was so upset at me getting stuck on save 4 earlier. Because save 5 is a fucking asshole. And there's a reason why I think it's the hardest one. Oh, that's such a fucking tease. I think the main takeaway from that attempt is that I can jump lower on the platform than I think. But I think it's something I in general need to internalize. Is like, you can jump quite low on platforms. Lower than you think, at least. And that is fundamental knowledge. Emphasis on the fun. Because it's fun to learn. With CN 2.5. This is an entertainment game now. Nope. I don't remember what that last 65 attempt died to. Really, that worked. Yes. Oh yeah, classic. I jumped really early on the double jump there, so it was a little different than I was used to. So I hit the top. I usually don't hit the top there. Usually I'm too late. Oh god. Oh fuck. Yes, finally another 66, dude. That was a huge drat. Oh my god. Even got pretty far, didn't it? You got pretty far. Halfway through save one. Did some scuff shit there. I almost panicked hard here again. That is to whatever. I guess that is one way you can do that jump. Why is it even worth it to cancel? Like you're already like I feel like I'm already gonna play it safe there. I don't know. Canceling that doesn't seem like super fruitful. Yeah. It seems like it's about the same without a cancel, just like not canceling it reduces the amount of scenarios by a lot. No matter what you do, it's mostly based on your first jump. Like that was not gonna change even if I did cancel. Like yeah. Dude, should really shut in with this. Yeah, okay. I think I'm gonna stop canceling that. This seems not productive. Well, thank God I am doing the strat change now. And not after dying to it though. Because, yeah. I'm only now realizing that canceling that is really just not a good idea. It's a miracle I haven't died to the jump yet, honestly. Dude, fuck that jump, man. It's so hard. It's so hard and so, like... I don't even know. It's so rough. So rough, dude. This is a really bad sign. This is indicative that room 66 is actually extremely fucking hard. I beat it once. That's a bad sign. I guess that gives you some hope, but still, that's kind of not what I wanted to see. Like 25 deaths to save one in a row. That's concerning. paints an incredibly grim picture of how hard it was to get that 5th attempt at 66 in the first place. Whoops. Whatever, dude. Okay, no! What a stupid way to die. Fucking double diagonal. It's so much weird shit there to not die. Got like stuck on the first vine there and then jumped super low off the second one, but did the perfect platform jump. I flampy. So much shit really just locked in. Fuck yeah. No, yeah. I think stuttering there was a mistake. I think I could have just gone for it. That gem is now showing its true colors. What are you doing? It's funny how doing that mistake actually makes it harder because the golden cherry gets in the way of the stem, which makes it harder to tell when to jump. Excuse me. Thank you for the good luck. It is appreciated. No! I turned around so late. I'm surprised it took that long for that death to happen, because that's an extremely common death. At least in practice. Second one that went into the triple digits for attempts to a certain room. It's funny because like I feel like it has strong associations in these rooms, but like for something like for something like 85 to 87, like that counter is gonna feel so meaningless. Cause like, dude, the floor numbers don't even mean anything in that section of the game. In some senses, 85 kind of feels like a fake out, right? Not exactly, but like, in the sense that like, the fact that like it goes on a little longer makes you wonder if you're getting 31, especially with how radically different it is from the rest. Like it's like a very quick like fake out, I guess. I don't know. I feel like it like just for a moment makes you question things a little bit. I wonder how many of them would even be possible if that was the case with the way they follow you. Just remembered that one terrible idea I had. It's like one of those ideas that like, this will literally never exist, because I don't make fan games. And also, if I did, I don't think I would ever dedicate the time to this idea. No, hold on. Yeah, I saw that coming. As soon as I saw how far I fell before jumping, I'm like, shit, I just died. Yeah, that was... Yeah. Dude, fuck that jump, dude. Why does it have to be here? Why is this jump here? Of all places. I'm not really concerned about that right now. Like, okay. I gotta, like, figure out this fucking jump, because this jump is, like, actually becoming a huge issue right now. Because, like, I'm super inconsistent with this shit. Can you one-frame this? Get down faster. I have to cancel. Is this lane better? Like, I don't want to touch this. Yeah, that felt so smooth, so beautiful. I think that line is actually a little bit better. It feels a lot smoother, and there I felt like I jumped higher, or jumped earlier, and it still worked. So there is a good chance that this line is better. Much like the walk-off line for that other jump. Yeah, that feels a lot cleaner. Okay. Not free, but cleaner. Like, the way I died still would have happened, even with that line, I'm pretty sure. Oh, shit. Yeah. You can definitely die to that, even with the setup, if you fucking walk 2 steps before jumping. It's pretty hard to back that up. Alright, so the idea was Despair-cination. Isn't it? It's just a random idea. It was like, what if I want to be like crazy destination style game? It's just like one destination fight. Except instead of being based on I want to beat the destination, every gun is a fucking despair avoidance. Which, if you don't know, the despair avoidances are Vox Diamond Absolute, Splatter Fate, Galaxy Collapse, EX Entrance, and Black or White. So the idea was like you just take attacks from those and make them destination style. And like, it would be the worst thing ever made. Like, genuinely, like, it would just be terrible. It wouldn't even be fun to play, it'd be gambling. Oh, really? That was too low? It would be like the most pure form of gambling, especially if you took like the most bullshit attacks. Like if one of them was VDA Clown Attack, like dude, that attack is mega bullshit. Dude, can you please... Okay, stop worrying about the position you're jumping off the fucking vine and just jump off the vine, dude. Most time you'll be in a favorable position anyways. I gotta turn on the light in the room. So standing up felt good. I didn't realize how sore your ass can get until you stand up finally. Whoops. Just remembered something funny. I hit that spike? How? Oh my god. I mean, I'm aware that you can do that, but like, you shouldn't, like, morally, I don't think the save should allow that to happen. Okay, hold on. Is the better idea no stutter? I mean, you have to stutter if that happens. But like, you can do it pretty smoothly without stuttering. And it's probably more natural. You have to check if you're late. If you're late, then you have to chill the fuck out. For the most part, you can just do it. What? I got... What? What? I just got two very, like, synchronized DMs about the same question, and it's a really stupid question. I won't say it out loud, though. don't know if familiar with enough less to get the reference. What a stupid question. I see. The more obvious Celeste reference on the screen right now. I'm alive. What do you mean? How did I hit the vine? The golden fruit that's chasing me. Yeah, remove saves. Gotta do these 3 screens that dying. There's one for every stage. Like this one. Dude, fuck me. To be fair, its full name is Golden Strawberry, and yes, it's definitely a reference. It's not even the first fan game where people have done this idea. Generally the icon associated with the series. Well, series. It's one game and one demo. But you know, the community as a whole generally associates itself with an image of the fruit. It's the Patrick GH3. Get it right, buddy. But yeah, you should thank him. Is that the first fan game to have a golden cherry, Patrick GH3? Well, thank you, Patrick GH3. I know they're also in Realize, which is cool. Might do the ones in Realize, because I feel like they would be pretty fun. The last stage is pretty rude, though. games like Flow Game. It wasn't a golden and Flow Game. Was that added in an update? Don't care that V didn't work on. I would assume that V had some part, and I want to realize, yeah. Are they in trinkets? I haven't played trinkets, I know. I just haven't gotten around to... Never got around to it before release. Ah, I see. Yeah. I mean, there is still a small, tiny, itty-bitty reward for doing Impossible mode. Where it says like, what the fuck or something in the bottom. When you enter the secret end screen portal in your Impossible mode file, is there actually something you get for it? Why don't my pricing say 3? Hello? Was my problem? Dude, the fuck this jump. Fuck that jump. Fuck everything, everywhere, all at once. Don't actually do that, sounds dangerous. Okay, so like... Oh my god, dude, this is like, why is the screen like this? You're the reason for all my problems, Floor 66. I'd use 7 times. And that's not even that many. What difficulty is golden? A lot. Currently have 4 hours and 40... Ooh, what a beautiful time. 4 hours 42 minutes on it. Which, to put that in perspective, low-end Needle Hall of Fame is like 1 to 2 hours for me at my skill level. Admittedly, I haven't played a low-end Needle Hall of Fame save in a while, besides his Goldens. But, pretty sure it's taking me longer than Nebraska did in that one game. Different sizes and orientations. Hold on, that sounds like peak, I'm not gonna lie. I really love that esoteric tutorial. Come on, you can read them. It's 64 to 66. Admittedly, it's easy to forget how to read them because the order of the letters matters a lot. Dude. Yeah, this is like the point when the mid-game becomes the late game. Which is to say, it is the late game of the early game. It's actually a witness puzzle. Oh shit. That's crazy. I never played The Witness, but there's that one legendary clip of Jonathan Blow crying because Soulja Boy said he like didn't understand Braid or something. It is like, it is extremely funny. It oh my god, it's so funny. Like, I can't even explain why it's so amusing to me. It's like, dude, you cannot be getting this upset that Soulja Boy did not really care too much about Braid, dude. He's Soulja Boy. He's got fucking bigger fish to fry, dude. Is the most important part of The Witness. It is surreal. It's crazy. Jonathan Blow genuinely seems like one of the funniest people I've ever seen. Like, I remember he once, like, got in trouble or something, cause, like, or not in trouble, but, like, he once kept, like, backseating a guy playing The Witness because he wasn't good enough at it. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, okay, yeah, we accidentally said the same thing, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that is so fucking funny. That is so unbelievably funny. The Witness is very good. I see. I wonder if I'd like it. I feel like I wouldn't enjoy, like, understanding how the mechanics work, but I think once I understood how the mechanics work, I would enjoy it. Which makes me wonder how much it'll be for me, because a lot of it seems like how you apply the mechanics. Negative calls from backseating. Damn, I'd fail. I'm a backseater. I'm a born backseater. Yeah, the whole game's about figuring out mechanics, exactly. I do not think it would be for me. But it looks really interesting as a game. Dude, this stage in CN 2.5 is insanely infuriating to watch people doing puzzle solving do. Because, dude, I mentioned this earlier on stream, but, like, come on. I have literally seen fucking, like, the group of people, like, Rom, Theo, Kather, and, like, some other people. But mostly just those three are, like, figuring out secrets. And they have correlated these spikes to these spikes, and they just haven't noticed that this one has a 2 and this one has a 3. It's so frustrating. You have literally noticed that they're the same spikes. Please, just solve the puzzle already. Oh my god, it is so annoying. It's like making me freak out. I can't say anything. I just have to sit them talk about how this fucking cherry in the bottom left isn't anti-aliased and be like, yeah, like, yeah, that is strange, isn't it? That's fucking weird, huh? It's like, oh my god, please, just notice the spikes. Oh my god. It drives me crazy. But it's entertaining because they found out some fucking crazy secrets. They figured out 88 to 90. Like, they figured out that one. They figured out 94 to 96. The second cherry on the screen is extremely pixelated, especially compared to the first. Like, dude, it is so infuriating watching that happen, because it's like, these people are good at solving puzzles, but they have just been completely eluded by that situation. It's like, bro, you have solved so many hard puzzles. There's other ones that they, like, here's something funny I can actually show. On 99, so like they haven't exactly made the correlation as to what this is yet, like this room. However, the thing that they did do was that they saw that the tiles are the crimson tiles, is like, oh, it must be a hint for this stage. Which, like, oh my god, fuck. Oh my god. Whatever. Whatever, they'll get it eventually, or just ask me for help. Because, like, 2 of them have said, like, I'm considering just giving up and just asking you for hints. But, who knows, maybe we'll get all the way. The bloody altar means I should go die over there. And you know what's the more frustrating thing? I was watching Theo messing with that altar, and they killed themselves on it, like press Q, but with the rat skin instead of the Crimson Kid skin. It's like, oh no, you're so close. Oh, what a shame, what a shame. It's quite a sad thing to see. Quite a sad state of affairs, I would say. Let me practice 65 a bit because I feel like I haven't really been doing very too well on this one. It's funny because I heard them, like, I heard, like, I heard them say, like, oh, you know, we found something in 97, 99, like, oh, you found the fake blocks, yay. And I was like, yeah, don't know what the hint binds. I mean, I'm like, oh, like, I was confused. I was like, what hint are they talking about? What hint could it be? I'm like, did I accidentally spoil there's more fake blocks by accident? That was careless. And then they showed me the hint, and it's the altar. It's like, oh my god. Oh boy. It's like, jeez, man. It is so amusing to me. But also very frustrating, because it's like, you're right there. You're on the brink of greatness. And you have nothing. We also haven't found 2224. Which is a shame. They've identified some weird tiles in like 23 and shit, but somehow they haven't found the fake blocks in 22, I'm pretty sure. Which is surprising, because they've been pretty thorough, which is why I'm surprised I haven't found this one yet. But here's what it is, right? That was not the government-approved way of doing that. That was some dog shit. I just didn't jump, even though I swear I pushed the shift key. At least I got past 65 again. Hooray! Yeah, that kinda is. Like, a lot of puzzles get kind of frustrating after a while, because, yeah. Eventually you feel like you've tried everything, and that whatever the solution is kind of obtuse. There's a puzzle in Lockpick that kind of annoyed me with that, because it's like, the solution of the puzzle is that you're supposed to figure out that, like, well, I guess I shouldn't say, because it's spoilers. This is a Lockpick Part 2 puzzle, the start of chapter 3, that, bothered me. Might even be the first one. Should go back to Lockpick, it's a fun game. For the record, that's like one of the only puzzles in the game that I didn't like. It was the one in World 6, I think, that bothered me. Incredible. Like it's like spending a lot of time on a puzzle is like okay, but like sometimes it's like it can lead to like being kind of unrewarding, I guess. When you feel like you don't get it. Especially as like, you know, if like you devolve to like just trying really fringe ideas that don't really make a whole lot of sense, or just brute forcing certain aspects of it to see if maybe you find something. Yeah, I saw that coming. I didn't listen to my own fucking advice and I stuttered again. But I almost did it fine. That could have been very okay, but I hit the damn spike. It's so easy to hit that spike. Like, you would not think it's so easy to hit the spike, but it's easily the most dangerous spike here. Okay, well, no, because this one's more dangerous. Because that one makes the other one dangerous, but... It's a real asshole of a spike, regardless. Like, surprisingly so. You wouldn't think it's that big of a deal, but... No, it's a pretty big deal. My mouse is on the screen. Oh, really? That's a weird death. I felt like I hit like a forbidden frame of jump that was like between the two positions. Typical save 2 behavior. Okay, why are you hitting that? You wanna stop that, maybe? Whoops. That second attempt at floor 66 feels so like magical now. Like the fact that it got all the way there just feels like ridiculous now, like thinking back on it, because like in 8 attempts, none of them have even gotten to like, none of them have even gotten past save 1. Besides that one super early on, which made it all the way to the end of save 2. Well, not really the end of save 2, because save 2 is very short. But like, you know, it got far. It got really far. It got past like every problem. Whereas like now it's like, I sit here and I have not gotten an attempt like that since. All my 66 attempts are complete garbage. Well, not complete garbage, but they're not very good. 3 of them died to the first jump, for instance. Just like, yeah, is what it is. Died once to the 3rd jump, which is like, that's unfortunate. Precise inverted landing's hard, and then the jump after is honestly even harder. Fuck. Okay. I'm really not sure if I'm feeling that strategy right now. Like, it worked so well in practice, but now when it comes time for attempts, the strat is garbage. Like, it's super uncomfortable. So I think the stutter is the way to go. It's crazy because on paper that strat felt so good. Like it felt like it could fix like the issues I was having with that jump, but in practice, it kind of just feels like shit. Like every time I've tried it in a real attempt, it just has felt so unnatural and awkward and uncomfortable, which is so weird. I guess it's just one of those strats that only really works like in the moment. There's a reason why I say that save 5 is the hard part of 65. Like, for as hard as the rest of the room is, save 5 is the heart of them. That's always such a disappointing way to die. Dude. Wow. Oh, fuck you. This is a lame death. It's one frame into the spike. like fuck yourself, maybe? I'm just gonna jump faster. I really didn't realize how fast I had to jump until now. I'm dying to that. This is really concerning. This is extremely concerning. This is extremely fucking concerning. Oh, wow. Yeah. Save 4. Incredible. Dude, fuck save 4. And then immediately 2x. Genius save. Genius, dude. Well, I guess there's no cause for alarm then. It's clearly consistent. Oh my god, dude, that jump has been fucking me up lately. I need to, like, actually... I need to put some serious care into that jump. Because that jump is, like... I think in my past attempts it's, like, worse than 50%, which is, like... Dude, with that this late in the save, when I have more than 50% on that, like, I cannot be taking risks like that. Like, yeah, just, like, approach it, like, as safely as possible. And just do 2 guns in the same frame and try to react, man. Just like do your best with that run, because... Oh, I wish I didn't suck so bad at this last jump, dude, because it's scaring me how much I died to it. Like, it's actually really fucking scary. See, there it's like, I definitely push shift inside the water and he just doesn't jump, bro. So it's like, okay. Gotta give yourself a nice big amount of room. Large amount of room. You also need to make sure to push 2 buttons the same from here. Because if you don't, you're in for a world of hurt. And then please don't fuck that up. I mean, I'm going to, but like, please don't. It would really hurt me. It would suck quite bad. Cost 50 hours in the save file, damn. Wild. Oh, fuck you. I do like how the water sparkles. If it's Catharsis water. It's all shiny and stuff. It's just a small detail, but it adds a lot, I think. Whoops. May didn't stream soon. Take a break from this. Try again tomorrow. Because, I feel like I'm not playing super well anymore. I did kind of want to get this done today, but yeah. I'm not really cooking too hard. I might do some offline attempts actually. Just cause like, yeah. It's not like as exciting as the guest stages, I think. Like I enjoy streaming this. But I think streaming the guest stages is definitely the most interesting part of this, so I want to get to that, so I'll probably do some offline attempts. I don't know if I'll clear, but I want to do a few, see how it goes. Like, I have over 5 hours in this, and only 8 attempts have gotten to room 66. So yeah, I'll do a few more attempts, but it's not looking so hot right now. What do you have to do for this? It's 64, 66 golden. Do it deathless. This is a golden cherry. That kind of death is like, yeah, dude, that's so stupid. Yeah, I've been on this for over 5 hours, and I've gotten to floor 66 8 times. Should paint a picture. 65 is a room that normally has 5 saves, which means that it has, like, probably the hardest jumps in the game. Straight up. So, having to do it in this context, in the middle of this, is, like, arguably the worst place it could be, because it means that it's both takes time to get to, so you can't just pump out attempts past it, and also, even if you do get a rare attempt past it, the chances of you clearing are really small, because 66 is really hard. So, in conclusion, this is really fucking difficult. Definitely the hardest save we've seen so far. No, I haven't. I've been doing the Goldens and the guest stages separately. Guest stage wise, I've done 13 of them. I was gonna do Katie today, but yeah, I didn't think this would take quite this long. I thought this would take like 2 to 3 hours of attempts, and I would have a realistic chance, but I definitely just a bit underestimated it because of how well the practice went yesterday. I didn't realize just how fucking hard it is to get runs plus 65. Fuck, man. A damn platform jump is so precise. Dude, I can't even do that fucking platform jump, man. Why? Like, why? Why do you never jump off the fucking platform correctly, you fucking asshole? I mean, I did once, but... recently, but I died to that! Which is like the easiest jump on the whole screen! How do you die to that, you fool? It actually is like the easiest jump on the whole screen, except I guess the end of save 5. But I think we will not count those as jumps until I die to one of them. How about that one? Dude. If I die to one of those single spikes, like, holy shit, that would be a heartbreaker. But that is a very me thing to do. Like that is a very me play. I've messed up 32 pixel gaps before, and I've definitely messed up jumps over single spikes before. Ceiling gates, if you want to give them a name. Sorry, the concept of calling the jump a ceiling gate always makes me laugh. I mean, that is the logical name. Considering ceiling diamond and ceiling double diamond are entirely valid terms. You just never quite hear ceiling gate. Stop hitting the damn catharsis water, you asshole. Ah. Go fuck yourself. That's really all I have to say about that death. Yeah, I think that's my cue to take a break. Definitely didn't clear today, but I'll do some offline attempts. If I beat it, obviously I'll post about it in like the thread on IWC or fucking max the server. If anyone is in there. But yeah, I think I need a break because I'm getting cooked by this save. So don't really feel like I'm playing too hot, and like that death was kind of annoying. So I will stop for now. Like 5.5 hours. Yeah. Alright, Echo.